Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a pleasant good evening to you, and welcome inside the Hillsboro Event Center as tonight North Dakota Class B basketball, as it is the number 2 ranked team in the state, the 4 wins Minnewaukan Indians, coming here to Hillsboro to take on the boroughs of Hillsboro-Central Valley. A good non-region mid-season test clash here for the Indians and the boroughs. So glad you could join us here, yourliveevent.com. This is the Irie Insurance pregame show, and it continues when we return.
Hillsboro Lumber has DeWalt tools and Milwaukee power tools. Choose from DeWalt drills, sanders, impact drivers, hammer drills, jigsaws, skill saws, multi-tools, and all DeWalt power tool batteries and accessories. Hillsboro Lumber will work with you on any remodeling project, and they will assist you with any building plans you're considering. And they remind you of laminate flooring and many styles of cabinets available. Call 701-636-4301, Hillsboro Lumber, Hillsboro.
At the Hillsboro Body Shop, Ben and Tyrell are ready to repair your windshield. No need to wait to get that pesky chip fixed. And if you need glass replacement, Hillsboro Body Shop is the place to get it done and get it done right. Call Ben and Tyrell at Hillsboro Body Shop today, 701-636-4981. No matter the auto body fix, cars, pickups, semis, and more. For trusted full-service body work on your vehicle and same-day glass repair, give Ben and Tyrell a call at Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981.
Here's the new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada. 2010 J&M 1051 grain cart has 22-inch auger single tires, I-farm scale, priced at $31,000. A 2016 Amity 1222 harvester comes with active depth polygrab rolls. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing, 218-784-2961. A versatile 9882 with 20.8 by 42 triples, $69,000. From Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada, they thank you for your business.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Brady Siebels with you. Adam Smith manning the camera. Keith Meyer on the way distance, socially distancing from me here as well tonight. Up in the mezzanine level of the Hillsboro Event Center. As let's meet the two teams tonight. We'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard. The number 2 ranked 4 wins Minnewaukan Indians. Coming into tonight, a 5-1 record. Open up the season, back-to-back wins against Beulah and Enderlin. Tough loss just before New Year's against Dickinson Trinity on the road, but have come back with 3 straight victories against Tad Northwood, Benson County, and North Star, averaging 73.5 points per game offensively while giving up an average of 54.3 points per game. Let's talk with the head coach for the Indians. That is Rick Smith.
Coach, middle of January, coming in here 5-1. If you would, just kind of assess your team through the first month or so.
Up and down, but more ups than down. We got some things we got to work on yet. We've had a really challenging schedule to start the season. Playing those type of teams show you what you need to continue to work on in practice and what you need to continue to get better on. And so we got a lot of things we need to work on yet. But playing teams like Trinity and Beulah and Enderlin and now tonight Hillsboro, they're well coached teams. They're gonna bring out the mistakes in your team and hopefully. We can come to play tonight. It's been a week since we played, so hopefully we have the energy to be on the floor tonight.
With COVID-19 2020 into 2021, I know it's affected many schools. I know you kind of had some earlier in the fall. Overall, guys able to stay healthy, trying to just follow the guidelines here?
Yeah, so far so good. I think the main thing was getting in such a late start. Our kids are not used to not being in the gym a couple months before the season starts. We're so used to being in the gym and working in open gyms and getting ourselves in shape, and then all of a sudden you don't get to start until the first day of practice. So, we got a lot of kids that come in out of shape, and that's been a a big difference for our program this year. It's just starting a little late and trying to get our legs underneath us right off the bat. But again, so far so good. We hope that everybody can continue to play basketball and continue to finish out this year.
Yeah, here's open to that as well. You mentioned there the difficult schedule now coming here against Hillsboro-Central. Always is fun when you guys match up against the Bros. Just how important is it, to get these tough schedules early on to kind of get you ready for tournament time?
It does, absolutely, it does. It's these type of games. The only thing different is you don't have the crowd noise that you're used to having. The postseason atmosphere that you're used to having, but again, you got the postseason teams that you're going to see at the end of the year, and these are the type of teams that you got to come out and play each and every game. You got to come out and be focused each and every game, and if you don't come out and focus, you're going to get beat. So playing teams like this again tonight. You have to come out of the locker room focused, and against Elliott's team, because he's always going to have them ready. He's always going to have them prepared. They work hard for him, and so it's going to be another fun matchup for us tonight.
Yeah, talk about the matchup here against the Bros. A lot of turnover from the team you saw last year. Maybe a little bit of growing pains, but been on the improvement. Won a few games as well. A solid team.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a little different without Carson out there. We've seen him for years and years and years, and then of course his the other kids that have been playing a long time for them. But Elliott's going to have his boys ready. I was talking to athletic director Nelson, and I said, this team is going to be there at the end of the year, and because they just work extremely hard. They're just going to get after you. They're going to keep working hard, and when you do that, you're going to see improvement every single game. And again tonight, they're going to be up for us. They got a lot of speed, a lot of height, and this is their home gym. They'll shoot the ball extremely well here. So we're in for a tough game tonight. There's no doubt about it.
Sure. Give us a key to victory here for the Indians tonight.
Intensity, game tempo. We can't allow them to get second, third opportunities against us, because that controls the tempo. Slows us down. We got to be able to limit those guys to one shot, so we can get out and get it into our fast-paced tempo. Hopefully we can create some turnovers and get the game into a fast-paced tempo the way we like it. And again, at the same time, pound it inside to Brunson, our big center, and we just have to be able to control tempo. Giving up second, third opportunity is not going to work for us.
That was the head coach for the Four Winds Minnewaukan Indians, Coach Rick Smith. Join us on the Irie Insurance pregame show. The best service, the best coverage, the best value. Visit them online at irieins.com. Take a break. Be back with more on yourliveevent.com.
If you're looking to upgrade your appliances, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro is the place to stop, as they have sales and service for all your major appliances: refrigerators, freezers, washers and dryers, stoves, dishwashers, and microwaves. Olson Hardware also now has in store the Amazing Rest mattress. It's a high-quality, affordable mattress designed to help you achieve amazing rest. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the Amazing Rest mattress. And don't forget about all of your general hardware items, too, at Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises. Winter Conference 2021 will be held in Fargo, North Dakota at the Avalon Center, January 19th through the 21st. To attend, register at precisionplanting.com. This year's attendees will hear our latest agronomic research findings, learn about the latest technologies, and connect with industry experts and other growers. We will be following the standards of social distancing, appropriate group sizes, and other safety measures per local and state recommendations. Register for Winter Conference at precisionplanting.com.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Let's talk about the home team here tonight in the boroughs of Hillsboro, Central Valley. 4-3 overall. They've got back-to-back wins last Friday night against Thompson, as well as earlier this week, Tuesday, against Larimore. Coming into tonight's game offensively, 61.3 points per game, while giving up on average 46.7 points per game. Let's talk with the coach for the Rose. That is Elliot Ruffold. And Coach, back-to-back wins, got the win against Larimore on Tuesday. Is now you head into the more notable marquee matchup here against Fort Winds Minnewaukan.
Yeah, we played hard against Larimore. We took away what we wanted to take away with them. Took away the Slutton kid as best we could. And we knew if we keep him scoring, we'd have a pretty good evening. So it was fun, good to get everybody in the game. Good to see the guys play hard. But we got a much better opponent tonight, and an opponent that you got to show up and play and be ready to go.
Yeah, quality. It's always fun whenever the Burros and Fort Winds Minnewaukan meet up here. Just how important is it to face a team like Fort Winds here in the season, kind of get you ready for tournament time?
Well, we've played a tough schedule for the last 5-6 years, and they've been on our schedule, and we got a lot of other games too. So that's what you do to get your stuff. That's what you got to do to get yourself ready for tournaments, win or lose. You want to see where you're at different times of the year. I played Kindred that first game of the year. Been doing that for a long time, and this year they took it to us. We weren't ready to go that first game. Found out that our defense wasn't as good as we expected it would be, and we've worked hard on that. I think on that end of the court, and I think it's gotten better here the last couple of weeks. So we'll see where that end of the court is. But when you play Fort Winds, you got to be able to handle the basketball. So we'll see where we're at with that as well tonight. And playing on our home court, I expect the guys to get out there, compete, get after it, and hopefully got a chance to win in that fourth quarter.
In the middle, they got the big guy Bronson Walter there, 6'10". How do you maybe try to combat his size in the middle there?
Well, he's gonna get his points. There's not much you can do when a guy's as big as he is at 6'10". You just gotta keep him from getting the second chance points and stuff like that. And whether he's in the game or not, you can't spend too much time worrying about him and double teaming because they got good enough shooters on the perimeter. So for us, it's a matter of trying to limit as much as we can the guys getting to the basket. With Fort Winds, if they're making 3-pointers, they're tough to beat. So we gotta keep them from getting in the lane with their penetration more than we do, and then get a hand up on the threes and make them at least shoot a contested three. That's the biggest thing for us.
Offensively, what's kind of the game plan with that as well?
Well, the game plan against them is they're gonna pressure you all night long, and you just got to be able to handle it. You're going to turn the ball over some. Hopefully you can keep it between 15 and 20 against them and not get more than that. And the biggest thing is you don't want those live ball turnovers where it turns into easy baskets for them. Dead ball turnovers are much better, and we've talked about that quite a bit here the last few days in practice is, hey, guys open down the court, try to make a play down the court towards our basket instead of throwing it back towards theirs because, when they start getting on a run and turning easy turnovers into easy baskets, that's when you get in trouble.
Elliot, thanks so much for your time. Good luck tonight.
All right, thanks.
Head coach Elliot Rutfold for Hillsboro-Central Valley joining us on the Irie Insurance pregame show. Stick around, more to come when we return. YourLiveEvent.com. Trail District Health Unit encourages everyone to keep following COVID-19 safety protocols. Even as the vaccine becomes more available, it's important to continue following recommended safety guidelines of wearing a mask, physical distancing, and washing hands. We need everyone's continued cooperation to get back to normal. For more information on COVID-19, including resources, testing information, and smart restart guidelines, visit health.nd.gov. Also visit the Trail Steel Joint Information Facebook page to receive the most current updates on the COVID-19 vaccine.
Valley General Store in Halstead is now open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. They welcome you to stop in, get all your hardware items, groceries, and more now in the new store with more inventory. Valley General Store in Halstead. Come and shop for your fresh produce and grocery items. Valley General Store, now with groceries in Halstead. Thanks to all who have visited the new Valley General Store in Halstead. If you haven't been there yet, they welcome you to stop in at the store full of hardware, groceries, and more. Valley General Store in Halstead, open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Brady Siebel's with you. We'll bring in the coach, Keith Meyer, as well. And Keith, hey, anytime Hillsboro-Central Valley and Four Winds Minnewaukan face off on the basketball court, it's a fun, it's an electric, it's a charged matchup here tonight.
It is. It's a lot of fun. Fans really get a kick out of this game. There'll be a lot of noise. We've got a few more fans in the gym now as restrictions start to lighten up. So, it's going to be a great time. One thing about the contest, both coaches alluded to it in their pregame comments, but the Burros have got to be ready from the get-go for the defensive pressure of Four Winds. You don't realize how that pressure comes at you right away. I mean, first possession, they are all over you, and it's it's a 1-2-2 or a 1-2-1-1 kind of a pressure. They don't really pester the inbounds, but they wait for you to start dribbling, and then they really put the screws to you. They get you dribbling and get you off balance, and you try and throw a long cross court or throw a pass into the middle. That's when they snag those turnovers and head the other way in a hurry. The Burros, I look for a solid performance on the boards. Four Winds is going to have to do a good job of rebounding. The varsity is different than your JV, but watching the JV game, the Four Winds JV team did not rebound well, I thought, at all. So that's something they're going to have to focus on to maintain dominance in the paint.
Absolutely. Should be a fun matchup here tonight. As we mentioned, Four Winds Minnewaukan ranked number 2 in the state. Enderlin is the top-ranked team. Then Grafton 3, Dickinson Trinity 4, and Langdon area Edmore Munich rounds out the top 5. 6 through 10 is Kindred, Dunseth, Rugby, Central Cass, and Beulah. Current Class B media poll rankings as of Monday night. We'll take a break. Our starting lineups when we return. yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000-plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Time now for the starting laps brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. We'll start with the Four Winds Minnewaukan Indians, a 5'10 senior guard, number 0, Keldon Kasia. A 6'1 junior guard, number 4, Jaden Yankton. A 5'11 senior guard, number 24, Jayshawn Shaw. A 6'1 senior forward, number 25, Kaylin Lonis. And in the middle, a 6'10 senior, the center, number 34, Bronson Walter. The Indians are coached by Rick Smith. The assistants are Dennis Smith, Travis Mertens, and Jeff Fuchs. Now the starting lineups for the home team on the scoreboard, the Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley. A 6'6 junior forward, number 5, Gannon Limke. A 5'11 junior guard, number 15, Parker Gallagher. a 6'3" senior guard. Number 22, Jackson Anderson. A 6'2" senior forward. Number 31, Sam Preston. And in the middle, a 6'6" junior forward. Number 44, Caden Waterworth. Bros are coached by Elliot Rodfold. The assistants are Jeremy Brandt and Micah Berge. Those are your starting lineups brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. Discover career opportunities online at crystalsugar.com. Our opening tip when we return on yourliveevent.com.
One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the Agronomy Centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
Ready for opening tip here on yourliveevent.com. Limke for the Burros and Walter for the Indians to tip it off here from the Hillsboro Event Center. The opening tip taken right away by the Indians. A layup attempt, no good, but the offensive rebound and the putback goes for Jay-Sean Shaw. 2 quick points for the Indians early on in this contest. Burros in the home whites, blue numbers trimmed in black. The Indians in the road blues, black numbers trimmed in white. Gallagher back to Anderson for the Burros. Over on the logo, Preston, top of the key, Waterworth. They work it back around to Preston, right wing. 12 seconds to shoot. Inside, Limke looking for space at the HCV logo, puts it up off the iron, no good. And Walter with the rebound. Quickly head the other way, go the Indians. Jay-Sean Shaw at the three-point arc. Back it up, and Keldon Kasia will slow it down for 4 wins Minnewaukan. Screen from Lonis. Drive inside, now kick back out. Three-pointer on the way, that's good. Jaden Yankton with the triple. And a minute into the contest, it's 5-0 in favor of 4 wins Minnewaukan. Here comes the pressuring Indian defense, double-teamed. Limke, though, able to get the pass up ahead. Anderson, they tried to feed him inside, but it's stolen away. It's a turnover on the Burros, and 4 wins Minnewaukan on the attack. Lonis, three-point arc, back it up. Jaden Yankton will slow it down. Guarded by Limke. Dribbles right side, hands it off. Kasia in the corner, back inside. Layup, no good by Walter, and the rebound to the Burros. Gannon Limke, his first board. Gallagher trying to bring it up court. Anderson. And that's a 10-second. Burros unable to bring it up court. A 10-second call, and it's another back-to-back turnovers for HCV. Here a minute and 40 seconds into the contest. Indian basketball as Kasia will get the inbound pass. Bringing it across the timeline, gets a screen from Walter at the paint. Working around in the corner, Lonis thought about it. Sided against it and gets it back to Kasia. Inside, Walter puts it up good. Ronson Walter using the size to their advantage, 6'10", and it's 7-0 in favor of Four Winds Minnewaukan. Preston, and his pass is stolen away. Caden Lonis with the steal and the bucket. Kalen Lonis adding to the total. It's now 9-0. 5:51 remaining in the first quarter. Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard. Bros want to talk about it. We'll take a break. YourLiveEvent.com.
8509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we'd like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. Every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. If you've got a student that has, or as an alumni of Hillsboro, you received a scholarship, please consider giving back to 8509 so we can continue these amazing gifts for future Hillsboro graduating students. For information, visit 8509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
Burros trail 9-0. Couple of costly turnovers and a big opening for the Indians. Burros trying to regroup out of the timeout. Jackson Anderson, Waterworth, mid-range J. That one's short, and the rebound taken by the Indians as Lonis gets the board. He'll bring it up court, stop, get it back to Kasia. He'll run the offense. Shaw, mid-range J. That one wouldn't go, but the rebound fought for, still loose. Anderson ends up with it. He looks to drive. Inside baseline, picks up his dribble. Trying to find someone as his pass is tipped and it's stolen away. It's another Burrow turnover. Kasia just inside the foul line, short. And the rebound to Gannon Limke. Burrows trail 9-0. Gallagher, three-pointer, faked it, thought about it. Gets it back to Anderson. Limke in the far corner. Gallagher back top of the key, 20 seconds to shoot. Waterworth at the elbow, hands it off Anderson. He'll put up the three ball, in and out, rattles around, no good. And Walter with the rebound, quickly up ahead. Baseline, and they'll say that Yankton was out of bounds. They'll give Four Winds Minnewaukan their first turnover. As Waterworth will check out. Number 50, Jacob Brandt, in for HCV. Anderson gets it up ahead to Preston. Over to Limke. Brandt, baseline. Back to Anderson, foul line. He'll put up the jumper. That one is no good. Arrows can't buy a bucket early on here. Yankton with the rebound. Up ahead, coast to coast. Layup good, and the foul. Yankton with 5. He'll go to the free throw line to try to make it 6, as it's 11-0 in favor of the Indians.
Boy, you're just seeing a clinic, an absolute clinic in fast speed basketball. Pressure the ball, push the ball up court, always looking. This is just dynamite so far for Four Winds.
Free throw is good. Yankton now with 6 points as Peter Dryberg checking in for HCV. Dryberg with the basketball. He'll drive inside, puts up the floater. No. Gets his own rebound. Gets it back to Limke in the corner. He'll try to pass it out to Anderson. It's tipped. Ball still loose. Anderson ends up with it at the free throw line. Brandt, he'll put up the three ball. That one's no good. Dryberg the rebound. His putback is blocked, but nope, they'll get a foul. They'll get Walter on the foul. And Dryberg to the free throw line for HCV.
That's a tough one. The official is saying that Walter brought his arms down a little bit. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Maybe later in the game that one isn't called, but not too bad of a play by Walter. But then, good for Dryberg to have the chutzpah to go up after that guy.
First free throw attempt is no good. Second one upcoming for Dryberg. Second shot, it rattles in good, and the Burros finally on the scoreboard. They trail 12-1. Kasia. Good pass inside, but Lonis couldn't finish, and it's rebounded by the Burros. Gallagher gonna hand it off to Dryberg. Burros got to get it across, and they won't. It's another 10-second call, second one this first quarter, and possession goes right back to Four Winds Minnewaukan.
You saw it right there. They're just not used to pressure on a rebounding situation. So they take their time, and all of a sudden you got a 10-second call.
So 33, Jonah Jackson in for Four Winds Minnewaukan. As cross court over to Lonis along the three-point arc. Drive inside, no. But they'll get a foul, and it looks like Yankton will go back to the free throw line. Also 11, Jacob LaRock in as well for Four Winds Minnewaukan.
Every time so far when they attack the basket, their eyes are up and they're always looking for a dump off for an easier shot. That's something not too many guys can do.
Yankton misses the first, second shot upcoming. That one's good. He split the pair. And the lead is increased to 13-1 in favor of the Indians. Up ahead to Dryberg. Hands it off Gallagher. Double team comes, gets it to Limke. He'll drive inside, puts it up from the HCV logo. Nope. And the rebound is taken by Yankton. Quickly up ahead, Lonis puts up the shot. Couldn't get it to go, but he draws contact. And Kalen Lonis will go to the free throw line. We'll get Gallagher on the foul. That's his first, team's third, as the 6'1 senior at the free throw line. First attempt is good. He's got 3. As Kasia will check out, and 24, Jayshawn Shaw checks back in for Four Winds Minnewaukan. Second shot on the way. That one's good. He got them both. And it's 15-1 in favor of the Indians. Gallagher up ahead, gets it across the timeline. Picks up his dribble. Four Winds fans wanted a travel call, didn't get it, and now they'll get a travel call. They'll call Jackson Anderson. On the travel, turnover 5 for the Burros. As Shaw will inbound it. It's it to LaRock. They'll bring it up court, guarded by Gallagher. It's it across the timeline. At the three-point arc, hands it off. Shaw. Three-pointer on the way. That one is no good by Lonis, but the offensive rebound. Jumper no good, and Brandt fighting for the rebound, and he'll draw the foul call. That'll be team foul number 2. And they'll get Lonis on the foul, his first. So Borough basketball. And it's stolen right away. Steal and the points. Jaden Yankton gets the steal, gets the bucket, and he'll go back to the free throw line once again. He's got 9, looking for double digits here already in the first quarter.
The Indians do such a great job of making you think that something is open, and all the while they know they've got you in their back pocket, and you throw that pass in there, and they're right there to pick it off.
Free throw is good. He's 3 of 4 at the foul line so far tonight. 18-1 in favor of Four Winds Minnewaukan. As Limke, his pass is knocked out of bounds. It'll remain Borough basketball, 28 seconds on the shot clock. Inbounded it just shy of midcourt. Inbounds is to Gallagher. He'll get it across the timeline. Dryberg back to Limke. Over to Lushik. Lushik inside, splits the double team, but couldn't finish. And Walter with the rebound. Yankton on the drive, puts it up, nifty move, no. And the rebound is controlled by Gannon Limke. Set ahead to Gallagher. And a foul. They'll get Shaw on the foul. Will be his first. Team's third. As Keldon Kasia checking back in for Four Winds Minnewaukan. 18-1 in favor of the Indians. Final 100 seconds. Pass to Dryberg through his hands, and it's stolen away. A steal quickly up ahead, and the layup is good by Jayshawn Shaw. Burrows force another, Four Winds Minnewaukan forces another Borough turnover. As the three-pointer by Limke is no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and it'll stay with HCV. Minute 19 remaining as Jackson Anderson back in for HCV. Minute 19 remaining, a fresh 35 on the shot clock. Lushik over to Dryberg, back to Lushik. And miscommunication as Anderson cut. And it passes behind him, and it's a eighth turnover on the Burros. Kasia with the inbound. Final minute 5 of the first quarter. LaRock trying to get inside Walter. It's tipped and it's stolen away. Grant with the steal. Almost stolen right back, but the Burros able to remain in possession as Anderson gets it across the timeline. Cross court over to Lushik. Back to Anderson. Looking to drive inside elbow. Tried to feed it to Dryberg, but it's tipped and it's stolen away. Quickly up ahead, trying to go 2 for 1. The shot attempt is no good by Shaw, but the offensive rebound taken. And the jumper no good by Jackson. And the rebound to HCV Limke. His 4th. Burros can hold for the final shot. Anderson, his pass almost stolen away, and I'll say it was off of Limke as Jackson got in the way of it, and it's turnover number 10 for the Burros.
I had to chuckle a little bit there. You said the Burros can hold for the final shot. There's no holding the ball against Four Winds. You got to do something with it.
Lonis checks back in for Four Winds Minnewaukan. Final 12 seconds of the first quarter. Shaw, quick look at the scoreboard, see how much time he has. Now he'll drive inside, back out Kasia. Inside, tried to feed it to Walter. Out of the reach, and it goes out of bounds. Final 4 seconds of the first quarter as Sam Preston checks back in for the Burros. Limke inbounds, Anderson. Pass is tipped. Three-pointer, buzzer beater, nope. It would have been counted if it went, but Shaw off the back iron, no good. But that'll do it for quarter number 1 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazet Seed Sales scoreboard. Four Winds Minnewaukan 20, Hillsboro-Central Valley 1, YourLiveEvent.com.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Burro basketball to begin quarter number 2 as they trail Four Winds Minnewaukan 20-1. Golden Harvest Tim Kazet Seed Sales scoreboard. Limke hands it off Dryberg. Drive inside, kick out Anderson. Back to Dryberg in the corner, back over to Anderson. And top of the key, Preston. Brandt, elbow jumper. That one is short. And the rebound taken by Four Winds Minnewaukan. Lonis with his second board. Back out, top of the key, Kasia. He'll slow it down, run the offense. Guarded by Anderson. In the corner, Shaw. Dribbles back right side. He'll switch positions with Kasia. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Lonis, drive inside, jumper, no. Rebound, fought for, still loose, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touched by Lonis, so Burro basketball.
Hey, Brady, I want you to get your staff people on something. I'd like to know when the last time was that HCV was down 19 in the first quarter.
I think we might have to go back many years for that exact stat right there. Not the first quarter that the Burros were looking for, as Limke jumper, no. Brandt offensive rebound, put back, no. Dryberg, he gets the rebound and he draws the foul. as they'll get Jackson on the foul. That'll be his first, team's fourth. 6:52 to go in the half. Inbounds, Limke puts it up from the paint. No, and Walter with the rebound, his fourth. Kasia across the timeline, guarded by Anderson. Loses the handle of it and able to end up with it. Baseline pass, but they'll get a travel call. Turnover and possession back to Hillsboro-Central Valley. Anderson across the timeline, up ahead. Preston, his layup good. And the Burros with their first basket of the contest. Coming here a minute and a half into quarter number 2. And Burros forced a turnover there. Dryberg in the middle, turnover number 5. Jackson Anderson will dribble it up across. He'll get it off. Preston, three-pointer. That one rattles out, no good. Limke, rebound, put back, that goes. Back-to-back baskets for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And Rick Smith will want to talk about it for 4 wins Minnewaukan. 5:58 to go in the half. Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. The Indians 20, the Burros 5, yourliveevent.com.
Okay, it's winter again. Remember last year? Snow, then more snow, then wind, then snow, then drifts, and snow blowing and shoveling. Make this winter easier on your back and your schedule with the use of a new Cub Cadet snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro. Visit with Darren and Mike to see the new models, get a great price. Financing options are available as well. Used snowblowers may also be a good fit for you too. The winter may get frustrating, but a new snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro can take some of the frustrations away. Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro, 701-636-5692.
Very animated Rick Smith down on the 4 wins Minnewaukan bench, telling his guys to do a better job of rebounding there the last couple possessions. 3 separate offensive rebounds helping get the Burros a couple of baskets, and it's now 20-5 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Give Tim a call, 701-430-0877. As Indian basketball out of the timeout. Shaw across the timeline. Gets a screen, hands it off. Yankton. And they work it around to Jackson. Back to Yankton. He'll put up the 3-ball, and that's good. Jaden Yankton, his second triple. It's 23-5. Double team comes, but the Burros able to get it across to Gallagher. Back to Preston. Tried to feed it inside, but it's stolen away. Walter with the steal and up ahead. Jackson inside. Good pass, good finish as Lonis. He's got 6 points and the lead back to 20, or up to 20 high as it's been as a steal. Yankton forces the steal and gets the bucket. It's 27-5. 12th turnover on the Burros as Gallagher double teamed to Limke. Preston and across to Gallagher. He'll put up the 3. That's no good. And Lonis with the rebound, his third. Quickly up ahead, Yankton. Layup good. Yankton now 8 points in this quarter. And Burros, they trail by 24. Anderson just in front of the free throw line gets the bucket to go. Jackson Anderson, his first couple points. 29-7. As Shaw across the timeline. Couple subs for each at the scorers table. Lonis, work it back inside. Walter turns, puts it up, couldn't get it to go. The rebound put back and the foul as Jonah Jackson draws the foul, and he'll go to the free throw line for the first time tonight. Brandt on the foul, that's his second, team's 5th. Jackson has not scored tonight. First free throw attempt. That one rattles out, no good. As Dryberg Waterworth in for HCV. And there's 11. LaRock and Kasia back in for 4 wins Minnewaukan. Second free throw attempt. That one's good. Jackson split the pair. It's 30-7 in favor of the Indians. As Gallagher draws the foul, as they'll get Jackson on the block. As that'll be his second foul, team's fifth.
There again, it's a subtle difference, but Four Winds was right there when they caught the ball. They ended up being a foul, but they're right there.
Gallagher, a three-pointer, too strong with the rebound. The putback is good for Gannon Lemke. He's got 4. He's also got 5 rebounds to lead the Burros. Kasia over to Yankton. Back to Kasia, top of the key, back to Yankton once again. He'll drive inside baseline, and they'll get a foul. They'll call it on the floor as Yankton draws contact. As they'll get Gannon Lemke on the foul. That'll be his first, team's 6th. Next foul on the Burros, and Four Winds Minnewaukan will be in the bonus. Three-pointer from Yankton, that's good. His 3rd triple tonight, and it's 33-9. Anderson gets it across the timeline over to Lemke. Lemke will put up the 3 ball. That one is good. Lemke now with 7. Burros trail by 21. Kasia, they'll slow it down. In the corner, Yankton backs it out. 20 seconds to shoot. Drive inside, Kasia along the baseline. And too high for the intended target of Jackson. Turnover number 6. As Sam Preston back in for the Burros. Across the timeline, Gallagher to Lemke. As we'll get a kicked ball. Possession will remain with the Burros. 26 to shoot. As Jackson out, Kalen Lonis back in for Four Winds Minnewaukan. Inbounds, Dryberg in the corner. Back to Lemke. He'll drive inside, puts up the shot. No. Gets his own rebound. Put back. This time it goes. Rebound number 6. Points number 9 for Gannon Lemke. Burros deficit down to 19. Yankton loses the handle of it, able to get it back, but Preston forces a steal, rips it away from him. On the drive, looking to go coast to coast, and the foul! Sam Preston, his 4th point, and he'll go to the free throw line to try to make it a 3-point play. Kasia on the foul, that's his first, team's 6th. So both teams now with 6 fouls. As Preston free throw, that one is no good. Walter with the rebound. That's his 5th board. Burros 1 of 3 at the free throw line tonight. Yankton picks up his dribble, cross-court pass. LaRocque, and they work it back around to Kasia. LaRocque inside to Walter. Waterworth tips it, tries to save it. He does so. Gets it to Gallagher. As Gallagher trapped on the baseline, but able to get it to Waterworth. Burros got to hurry. They got to get it across in 2 seconds. Lemke, as he was falling backwards, just trying to save it. It's a turnover. And up ahead, the layup is good by Lonis. He's now got 8. Back the other way come the Burros. Lemke has it stripped from him, able to keep it. Dryberg in the corner. He'll put up a 3 ball. That one is no good. And the rebound taken by Jaden Yankton. Kasia across the timeline. 1:20 remaining in the first half. It's a screen from Walter. They work it back around. Yankton top of the key. 20 seconds to shoot. And we'll get a double dribble. I'll get LaRocque on the turnover. That is turnover number 9. As Jay Sean Shaw checks back in for the Indians. A 19-point lead for Four Winds Minnewaukan. Preston inside. Gallagher tried to get it to Waterworth. Ball still loose. Body's on the floor. A tie-up. And the arrow points to Four Winds Minnewaukan. So turnover 15 on the Burros.
They need to give Lemke a second to catch his breath. Walter was on top of him, and Boy, that's a big body to have laying on you.
Under a minute. Kasia in the corner. Yankton back to Kasia. Work it around Lonis. Kasia top of the key, back to Lonis. He'll pick up his dribble, but in the corner finds Shaw as he dribbles right side to the wing. Kasia. 5 seconds to shoot. Kasia on the drive. He'll stop, pop, puts it up. That one rattles in and out, no good. And Sam Preston with the rebound. Shot clock turned off. Lemke on the drive. Kick out, and they'll get a charge. Lemke will get called for the charge as Lonis standing in there draws the foul. As that'll be his second. Team's 7th. Brandt as well as Gavin Mitzel checking in for HCV as Lemke Waterworth check out. 20.6 remaining in the first half. A 19-point Four Winds Minnewaukan lead. Indians will hold for the final shot. Kasia hands it off. Shaw. Final 6 seconds. He'll drive inside. Has it stripped, but they'll get a foul. They'll get Dryberg on the foul. That's his second. Team's 8th, and that will send Jay-Sean Shaw to the free throw line. Shaw, 4 points. First free throw attempt. That one rattles out no good. Preston with the rebound. 3/4 court shot. That one is short, and that will do it for half number 1 here on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazat Seed Sales scoreboard. 2 quarters in the books, 2 to play on yourliveevent.com as it is Four Winds Minnewaukan 35, HCV 16 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazat Seed Sales scoreboard.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Back here, yourliveevent.com as the 50-50 drawing just took place. And what else is new? I'm a loser, have been my whole life on the 50-50. I guess better not quit my day job right now. But Hillsboro-Central Valley, they trail 36-15 at halftime. Really a rough start for the Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley as Four Winds Minnewaukan. That pressure stifling HCV, forcing 10 turnovers in that first quarter as the Indians led after 8 minutes of play 20-1 through the first quarter. Burrows trying to answer back, actually played up even against Four Winds Minnewaukan in the second half. 15 points apiece for each team, as that brings us to our halftime score of Four Winds Minnewaukan 35, Hillsboro-Central Valley 16. We'll break it down, our stats report, when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the C-Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Seeking some apparel for the big game? If you think that's handy, check out jbpromoshop.com for more, including thermos, backpacks, suitcases, and pins. JB Promotions has you covered and then some. Head to jbpromoshop.com or call 218-556-7585. Powered by Arrange Printing, JB Promotions.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Our Rich Gerke, Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro. Halftime report. Give them a call today, 701-436-5777. Time now for our first half stats on yourliveevent.com. As for Four Winds Minnewaukan, they're led in scoring. The overall leading scorer is number 4, Jaden Yankton. 20 points for him in the first half. 10 and 10 by quarter. Then Keelan Lonis, 8 points for the Indians. 4 points for Jay-Sean Shaw. 2 for Bronson Walter. And 1 for Jonah Jackson Walter. 5 rebounds, 4 for Yankton in the first half. 9 turnovers committed by the Indians in half number 1. 15 team rebounds, and they committed 6 team fouls. For the Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley, they are led in scoring by number 5, Gannon Limke, 9 points and 6 rebounds. Sam Preston, 4 points and 2 rebounds. Jackson Anderson with 2 points, and Peter Dryberg with 1 point. 15 turnovers in the first half, 13 rebounds, and 8 fouls for the Burros. At the free throw line, HCV 1 of 3, and Four Winds Minnewaukan 6 of 8 in the first half for the Indians at the charity stripe. That's your first half stats. Break down our second half when we return on yourliveevent.com.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex, and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs, Inc. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
We are a part of so many great communities across North Dakota, from small farm towns to big cities. One thing is for sure, we are proud to be a part of your community. Hello, this is Chris Quam with Irie Insurance, and I am proud to work for Irie Insurance because we give back to our communities in so many ways. Like United Way School Drive, North Dakota Corn Growers, our local schools, and youth sports teams. So thank you for letting us be a part of your community and help protect it. To see some of our community efforts throughout the state, go to IrieInsurance.com.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as we're just about ready for the start of half number 2 on yourliveevent.com. And Keith, obviously for Hillsboro-Central Valley, not the first quarter that they were hoping for. Maybe just got kind of punched, weren't able to really respond. Second half, played it, well, actually even in the second half. So what's kind of the locker room speech and the game plan here in this final 2 quarters?
Well, what they got to do is pick themselves up off the floor. Yeah, they got blitzed early. And that we talked about that in the pregame. They had to be ready to go from the get-go, and they just weren't. And Four Winds plays a different kind of ball than we play in Region 2. It is so much faster, so much hand speed, so much foot speed. The Burros should be aware of that now. What they need to do is handle that pressure. If they're going to have any chance of getting back in the game, they got to handle the pressure. One key to doing that is keep the ball away from the sidelines, because Four Winds feasts on you driving up the sideline, getting right across half court, and then they trap you in that corner there. So take care of the ball, and they may have a chance to get back in this.
Rose will begin with possession to begin the second half. Limke, Gallagher, Anderson, Waterworth, Preston, the starting 5 to begin half number 2 for the Burros, as Anderson taking it right to Walter, and he swats it away. Rebound taken by Shaw on the drive, coast to coast. His layup wouldn't go, and Limke rebound number 7. Kasia, Yankton, Shaw, Lonis, Walter on to begin the second half as well for the Indians, as Waterworth gets the shooter's touch as his first points of the contest. 35-18, the Burros trail. In the corner, Lonis back to Shaw, right wing. Dribbles left side, top of the key. 20 seconds to shoot. Guarded by Anderson. Now left side towards the sideline. Back top of the key, Kasia, and over to Lonis. 12 seconds to shoot. Three-pointer on the way. Yankton, no. Rebound tipped, still loose, and Kasia ends up with the board, but his pass is stolen away. Turnover number 10 by the Indians, and quickly up ahead as they tried to feed Limke along the baseline. Just too far from him, and it's a turnover, number 16 on the Burros.
That's where the Indians live and die. They get you doing things you're not used to doing, and you can't execute them, and then they get the ball back.
Kasia brings it across the timeline. In the corner. Lonis back to, Shaw to Lonis. They work it inside. Walter couldn't get it. Second chance, no. Gets his own rebound again. This time puts it up, and they'll wave it off. They'll say the foul was on the floor. So no basket. Walter, rebound 6 and 7. As Waterworth a foul, his first, team's first. As the inbound to Yankton, and they'll get him for a travel. Turnover 11. And Burro basketball, as Coach Smith will talk it over. A quick 30. We'll take a 30 as well. With Four Winds, Minnewaukan leading 35-18. Golden Harvest, Tim Kazette, Seed Sales Scoreboard. 35-18 in favor of Four Winds Minnewaukan out of the timeout. There's a little bit of perspiration on the floor as assistant coach will clean it up for Four Winds Minnewaukan near their bench. As the inbounds to Anderson gets it across Preston. Up ahead, trying to get it to Gallagher, but it's stolen away. Another turnover by the Burros. As Shaw inside, now out to Lonis. Work it inside, trying to get to Walter. It's tipped and it's stolen away. Burros force the steal. Limke. Up ahead, Anderson. Gets it across the timeline. Preston inside as Walter swats that one away with authority. And Yankton with his 5th rebound. Up ahead on the drive as he'll draw the foul. As they'll get Preston. That will be his first, team second. So shot at inbounds, Walter. That one's blocked. Nope, they'll call the foul. They'll get Preston on the foul. He doesn't agree with it. Borough fans in the stands don't agree with it, but Walter will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Very good help by Preston there. Waterworth, had the front side of the double team. Preston slid over from the weak side, got up there. Looked fairly clean, but, there's body contact down below that people don't see.
Second free throw attempt. That one rattles out no good. Walter splits the pair. Rebound to Waterworth. His first board, Anderson picks up his dribble, but gets it ahead to Preston, over to Gallagher. Back to Anderson. In the corner, Limke. Preston, left wing. Top of the key, Anderson fakes the shot, gets it back to Gallagher. Anderson once again with 15 seconds to shoot. Hands it off Gallagher, top of the key. Limke. 10 seconds to shoot. Preston. Inside Limke. They lose control of him. Great ball movement by Hillsboro-Central Valley. Losing track of Limke. And it's Borough basketball as we'll get a foul called on Four Winds Minnewaukan as the Burros force a steal. And Jackson Anderson will go to the free throw line.
Important free throws here if you're going to get back in the game. If you're the Burros, you put these 2 in, it's down to 14, and that's manageable.
Walter with his second foul as Anderson's first free throw attempt is no good. As 33, Jonah Jackson back in. Also number 50, Jacob Brandt in as well. For the Burros, second free throw attempt. That one is good as Anderson splits the pair. Burros deficit is down to 15. Most it's been since midway through the first quarter. As on the drive, that one's good. As Jay-Sean Shaw takes it to the hole. He's got 6. Inbounds up ahead. Gallagher loses his footing, able to directionally pass it to Preston. As his pass is tipped out of bounds by Kasia. It will remain Borough basketball with 28 seconds to shoot. Gallagher to inbound. Out to Brandt along the 3-point arc. He'll put up a deep 2, and that one's good. Brandt with the bucket, his first points tonight. And the deficit is 15 again. Kasia across the timeline, gets a screen from Walter, hands it off. Yankton, 3-ball. That one is short off the front iron, but the rebound, Jackson. Back to Yankton. He'll put up this one, rattles in and around, no good. Rebound still loose, and Walter will get the board, his 8th, and now 5 points for Bronson Walter. Limke splits the double team off to Anderson. Baseline jumper, that's good. Burros trying to run with the Indians. Kasia across the timeline. 4:10 remaining in the third quarter. Yankton, right wing, over to Shaw. Kasia and inside Jackson in the paint, and they'll get a foul on the floor. As they'll get Limke on the foul. That'll be his 3rd, team's 4th. As Preston will check out, and 40, Peter Dryberg in for the Burros. Inbounds Yankton. As also checking in Jacob LaRock for Four Winds Minnewaukan. At the elbow, Inside occasion now back out. LaRock three-pointer on the way. That's good. As LaRock his first points tonight. 43-25. Gallagher over to Anderson. He'll put up the three ball. That one's no good, and the rebound taken by Jackson, his fourth. Quickly up ahead. Pass no on the shot by Shaw on the rebound to Dryberg. His fourth board, Anderson. Back to Dryberg. Over to Anderson once again. Cross court, Gallagher inside Limke. As Dryberg on the layup, good. Peter Dryberg, his first points tonight. 16-point ball game as Yankton on the drive gets the bucket. Yankton, his first points in this second half after 20 in the first half. As Anderson inside Brandt, ball still loose, fought for it, and it's stolen away. Jackson forces a steal up ahead. Yankton, the layup, that's good. Back-to-back buckets for Jaden Yankton, and the lead is back up to 20. Limke on the drive, floater, short off the front iron. Rebound fought for as they'll get Jackson on the foul. He was battling for it with Limke.
It's getting a little bit chippy out there, a little bit more emotional. Kids got to keep their heads on straight now and keep things under control.
So Jackson, his third foul, team's second. Gallagher looking inbounds. They'll lob it to Limke. He'll put it up from the logo, and that one is no good. Offensive rebound, Anderson, and the foul. Jackson Anderson with his second rebound. The putback is good. He's now got 7 and to the line to try to make it 8. Yankton on the foul. That's his first, team's third. Anderson's second free throw, or first free throw, is no good, and the rebound controlled by the Indians. – 52-29 in favor of Four Winds Minnewaukan. A minute 40 remaining in the first half as Brandt trying to get the rebound, but it's knocked out of bounds, and possession will go back to the Indians.
While we were away there, the Indians just demonstrated again how they live with that pressure defense. 2 steals, 2 layups, and an end one. It's just so hard. The pressure's constant.
As back out Kasia. And the drive inside, no, and the rebound is controlled by Hillsboro-Central Valley's Jace Lushik, his first board. Gallagher, Limke, inside to Brandt, looking for position. He'll turn, put up the shot, no, and the rebound is taken by Jackson, his 5th board. Also has 6 points. Under a minute to go in the third quarter. As Yankton in the corner. Dribbles it right side. 40 seconds. 15 on the shot clock. LaRock. Jackson, and they'll get Jonah Jackson on the travel. Turnover 15. 34.6 seconds remaining. And shot clock turned off. Sam Preston back in for HCV. Jackson Anderson sit across the timeline. Work it inside, Limke. Turns, puts it up, no. And the rebound taken by Jackson, his 6th board. Shaw across the timeline, final 13 seconds. As he'll dribble, drive inside, now kick out Yankton. Puts up the 3, no, yes! Gets the bounce, Jaden Yankton with the triple. As the steal and the shot no good. That was Shaw on the triple, but the points nonetheless for Four Winds Minnewaukan. 55-29 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard.
When you're way out in farm country, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd, the only bright lights beam from a combine. And they're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. And for many farmers who planted Golden Harvest corn this year, victory is about to set in. Talk to Tim Kazette Seed Sales, 701-430-0877. There's a lot to love about Hillsboro, North Dakota. Top-notch school district with fantastic facilities and growing enrollment. Great healthcare and friendly people. Nestled between two of North Dakota's largest cities, Hillsboro embodies a small-town atmosphere that is sure to make you feel right at home. The HEDC and City of Hillsboro invites you to pay a visit and experience Hillsboro. Visit hillsboro-nd.com to learn more about Hillsboro, a small town with big opportunity.
Back here, yourliveevent.com as about ready to begin quarter number 4 as Four Winds Minnewaukan with the 55-29 lead as we begin our third quarter of play. Our fourth quarter of play. As Four Winds Minnewaukan basketball, work it inside Walter. Turns, puts it up as Johnson with the basket. Make it 57-29. As three-pointer for Limke is no good. And the rebound controlled by the Indians, but a steal as Preston gets the steal to bring it across the timeline, loses the handle. It goes out of bounds and turnover right back to the Indians. As Larock gets it over to Lonis, right wing. Jackson at the three-point arc has it stripped from behind. Trying to save it is Limke. It goes out of bounds and it was last touched by the Indians. As the other way, and out of bounds it goes. And possession will stay with Hillsboro-Central as they'll inbound from the corner along the baseline. Anderson to inbound. Trying to lob it in as it's stolen away. No one there as it's taken by Shaw. Shaw will dribble it back out. Just over past a minute gone in this final corner. Shaw from the elbow, no. Walter the rebound, the putback is good. Walter rebound number 9. Points number 7. Anderson back across the timeline and draws the foul as they'll get Larock on the foul. That will be his first, team's 4th. (59-29), a 30-point lead for the Indians as Gallagher, Preston in the corner. Gallagher back to Waterworth, back out Gallagher. Gallagher, 3-ball, that one's in. Parker Gallagher with the triple, his first points of the contest. As Kasia back across the timeline. In the corners, Shaw. Work it inside, Walter. Turns, puts it up, blocked. Limke got a piece of it, but it goes out of bounds. And it'll stay with the Indians. Kasia looking to inbound. It's tipped by Gallagher, and Burrow's able to force the steal. Limke with the steal. It's it back to Gallagher. As Preston inside. Limke, shot good. Gannon Limke with 13. As a timeout here on the floor, we'll take one as well on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard, 59-34. Fort Wayne's Minnewaukan with the lead, yourliveevent.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Insurance. Terry Reed and Julie Larson serving you with homeowners, farm, auto, multi-peril, crop hail, your insurance source. Reed Insurance, located in the Wright Implement Building in Hillsboro. Call 701-636-5471. Visit with Terry Reed and Julie Larson for the coverage you need. Professional, knowledgeable experience. Reed Insurance.
Indians basketball out of the timeout as Kasia gets the inbounds, brings it across the timeline. Shaw as Yankton will get the pass, and Jaden Yankton with the bucket. 26 for him as Limke turns, spins, puts it up, no, and Walter ends up with the rebound. He's now got 10. 10 rebounds, 7 points. Kasia. Kasia back with it, top of the key. Has it stolen away, the steal by Lushik. Possession back to the Burros. Preston to Limke. Over to Lushik. Back to Gallagher, top of the key. He'll put up the deep three. That one's no good off the back iron. Limke the rebound. Floater from the free throw line, no. And Kasia with the board. Limke now 8 rebounds as up ahead. As Jackson with the bucket. 63-34. Preston, Lushik. Back to Preston inside, looking for Gallagher, no one home. And that'll be a turnover as Hillsboro-Central Valley put in a fresh 5 here for the Burros. As let's see, number 1, Aaron Cooper, 40, Peter Dryberg, 34, Gavin Mitzel, 50, Jacob Brandt, and 11, Nathan Rage, all checking in for HCV. LaRock, right wing. Back out to Yankton. He'll drive, baseline. Back out to Shaw. It's a screen from Jackson. Drives inside and pass is stolen away. Turnover 19 on the Indians as Brandt. It's the pass across the timeline. Working around Rage in the corner. Cooper, he'll put up the 3. That's good. Aaron Cooper with the triple. First points for him tonight as he checks in. Make it 37. (37-63). Yankton drives, puts it high off the glass. No, and the rebound's taken away and stolen by Peter Dryberg. That's his 5th board tonight. Ahead, Rage, he'll put up the triple. That's good. Nathan Rage with the 3. (63-40) as LaRock across the timeline. Over to Yankton, right wing. Under 2 to play. 15 on the shot clock. Hands it off Shaw. And back off to Yankton with 10 to shoot. To LaRock, dribbles left side. Shaw once again. Final couple seconds inside. Try to get it to Walter. It's tipped and it's stolen away by Brand. Turnover 20. Rage. As Mitzel's pass tipped, it ends up with Dryberg as Dryberg's shot is no good. And the rebound back out to Jay-Sean Shaw, his third board. As we'll get a timeout, as it looks like Four Winds Minnewaukan will put in the fresh 5. As we'll see, are we going to go to a timeout or is it just going to be rolling through? And indeed, we'll take 30. We'll take 30 as well. 63-40, the Indians lead. Golden Harvest, Tim Kazette, Seed Sales. Scoreboard has no. We'll keep it here. So we'll just keep it here. Minute 15 remaining. As Brady Kavanaugh in. As is number 15, Kelson Kasia. That's 23, Dang Dang. Number 5, Jacoby Pearson. And Dang with the 2-pointer, that's good. Dang with the 2 points, 65-40. As also in, we'll get a foul as number 20, Kayan Omen. Last one to check in as 5. He'll get team foul number 5, his first. As 30 seconds remaining. As clock continues to run, as we'll get 0, Alex Cotton, 3, Riley Olson in as well. Final 20 seconds. As also 33, Luke Dryberg, he puts up the shot, doesn't get it to go, but he gets his own rebound. Final 10 seconds of the contest. Cotton tries to put up the 3. That one's blocked away. Pearson with the block. Quickly up ahead, looking for the layup. No, Riley Olson with the rebound, and that will do it here. As on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard, number 2 ranked Four Winds Minnewaukan. They pick up the victory here tonight, defeating Hillsboro-Central Valley 65-40 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Stick around our post-game report when we return. YourLiveEvent.com. The Vets Club in Hillsboro is your place to go after a long, hard day of work or after the game and meet up with your friends. You're welcome anytime at the Hillsboro Vets Club. They're the place where family, friends, and neighbors meet. Check out their Wednesday appetizer menu from 5 to 7. And don't forget their daily specials from 4 to 6 every day. And you can stay and play all night long. The Hillsboro Vets Club is proud to support the Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough activities. VFW Post 4172 and the Lynn Smearing American Legion Post 4 welcome you to the Hillsboro Vets Club.
Today's sponsorship is provided in part by Anderson Cutting Horses, Roger and Connie Anderson. They wish all boroughs the best in academics, athletics, and extracurricular activities this school year. Roger and Connie Anderson of Anderson Cutting Horses are proud to have the students of Hillsboro and Central Valley represent our communities. Good luck, boroughs, in all that you do. From Roger and Connie Anderson, Anderson Cutting Horses.
Next new variety we have pending approval is 8938. Good tons, good sugar, but a great disease package that we're looking forward to with this variety. And as you can see with the root shape, again, we're not giving up any root shape, good harvestability. If you have some tough ground that you're needing to put some beets on for the next year, this is one that could potentially be a great fit for those acres.
So, what exactly is value? It's something you believe in to your very core, like empowering our community and answering to customers, not shareholders. And value is about worth, true worth, like reliable, affordable energy from Hillsboro Public Utilities. We work for you because we believe in the same things you do. Affordable, community-owned, dependable electric service. That's the value of power. Learn more at hillsboro-nd.com.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as the Four Winds Minnewaukan Indians pick up the 65-40 victory here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com, as really Four Winds Minnewaukan got off to the big lead early on in this this contest. They opened up the game with a 20-1 run in the first quarter. Really punched the Burros in the mouth right away, and the Burros really unable to answer back. Took them really that whole first quarter to try to, get back here into this contest here tonight. From then, though, the Burros played really a 50-50 basketball through the final 3 quarters of play. 15-15 score summary in the second quarter to give the Indians a 35-16 lead at the half. Burros got a run early on in the game, brought it down to about 12, but a late second quarter run for the Indians gave them a 20-13 advantage in that third quarter, made the score going into the final frame 55-29. Burros actually outscored the Indians 11-10 in the fourth quarter to bring us to our final score 65-40. The Indians pick up the victory here tonight on yourliveevent.com. As stick around, more to come, some awards, post-game comments when we return. yourliveevent.com.
Unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Findlay Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Findlay Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Findlay or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at findlaymotors.com.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as it's now time for our Enbridge Energy Players of the Game. As I'll name one from each team. We'll start with Four Winds Minnewaukan, as we'll give that to number 4, Jaden Yankton. 26 points for him tonight, including 20 in the first half, 10 apiece in the first and second quarters, including 3 from beyond the arc. Added in 4 in the third quarter and 1 final bucket in the fourth quarter to give him a game-high total of 26 points here tonight. For Hillsboro-Central Valley, we'll give that to number 5, Gannon Lemke. 13 points and 7 rebounds for him. A tough night here tonight, matching up with the big guy Bronson Walter a number of times here, but good effort. Unfortunately, just not enough for him and the Burros, but 13 points, 7 rebounds. It's enough to give him our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game as work has begun to replace Line 3 and keeping everyone safe is Enbridge's top priority. Robust COVID-19 safety rules have been established for Enbridge employees because we all want everyone home safe. Learn more by visiting enbridge.com/line3.us. Stick around, more post-game report when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
This is Sam Preston, student athlete at Hillsboro High School, and I urge students to refrain from using drugs or alcohol. Doing so can result in getting kicked off the team, damage to your reputation, and damage to your body. Stay sober and stay on the right track to success. Live above the influence. This message is brought to you by Hillsboro School District.
During this cold and flu season, keep your body and your wallet healthy with savings at your locally owned Health Mart drugstore, Hillsboro Drug and Gift. Hillsboro Drug and Gift is your full-service pharmacy offering prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold and flu medications, and more. Hillsboro Drug and Gift is your home for giftware, home decor, and seasonal items. And there's always something new with a great selection of gifts and cards for all occasions. Hillsboro Drug and Gift, your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Hillsboro Lumber has DeWalt tools and Milwaukee power tools. Choose from DeWalt drills, sanders, impact drivers, hammer drills, jigsaws, skill saws, multi-tools, and all DeWalt power tool batteries and accessories. Hillsboro Lumber will work with you on any remodeling project, and they will assist you with any building plans you're considering. And they remind you of laminate flooring and many styles of cabinets available. Call 701-636-4301. Hillsboro Lumber, Hillsboro.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as it's time now for our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. And for Four Winds Minnewaukan, we'll give that to number 0, Keldon Kasia. No points officially for him, but, you know, as the point guard, just a great job distributing the basketball, working on the fast breaks, defensive-wise, forcing the turnovers. Really was everywhere for Four Winds Minnewaukan, and really doesn't show up on the scoreboard, but really just as effective as really anyone else, or more than just about everyone else here in this game tonight, is the point guard number 0, Keldon Kasia. Again, officially no points, but a couple rebounds and just a number of assists, a number of turnovers forced for him here tonight to help lead the Indians to the 65-40 victory. That is your Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. Discover local reliability you can trust online at halsteadtel.com. Stick around, more awards when we return, and our final stats upcoming. YourLiveEvent.com.
At the Hillsboro Body Shop, Ben and Tyrell are ready to repair your windshield. No need to wait to get that pesky chip fixed. And if you need glass replacement, Hillsboro Body Shop is the place to get it done and get it done right. Call Ben and Tyrell at Hillsboro Body Shop today, 701-636-4981. No matter the auto body fix, cars, pickups, semis, and more. For trusted full-service body work on your vehicle and same-day glass repair, give Ben and Tyrell a call at Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981.
Here's the new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada. 2010 J&M 1051 grain cart has 22-inch auger, single tires, I-farm scale, priced at $31,000. A 2016 Amity 1222 harvester comes with active depth poly grab rolls. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing, 218-784-2961. A versatile 9882 with 20.8 by 42 triples, $69,000. From Norman County Implement, Highway 9 North Ada, they thank you for your business.
If you're looking to upgrade your appliances, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro is the place to stop, as they have sales and service for all your major appliances: refrigerators, freezers, washers and dryers, stoves, dishwashers, and microwaves. Olson Hardware also now has in store the Amazing Rest mattress. It's a high-quality, affordable mattress designed to help you achieve amazing rest. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the Amazing Rest mattress. And don't forget about all of your general hardware items too at Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises. Winter Conference 2021 will be held in Fargo, North Dakota at the Avalon Center, January 19th through the 21st. To attend, register at precisionplanting.com. This year's attendees will hear our latest agronomic research findings, learn about the latest technologies, and connect with industry experts and other growers. We will be following the standards of social distancing, appropriate group sizes, and other safety measures per local and state recommendations. Register for Winter Conference at precisionplanting.com.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. It's time now for RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game. And for Four Winds Minnewaukan, we'll give that to number 33, Jonah Jackson. Came in off the bench, helped really provide a spark, especially in that third quarter of the game, in which Hillsboro-Central Valley started to fight back, started to get into a rhythm, started to get some momentum, and helped quash it as he had 7 points in that third quarter. On his way to double digits, 10 points and 7 rebounds for Jonah Jackson, the 6'1" senior for the Indians. He is your RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game. RDK Enterprises in Hillsboro and Drayton, online at planterdoc.com. Take another break. Our final stats when we return, yourliveevent.com.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
Trail District Health Unit encourages everyone to keep following COVID-19 safety protocols. Even as the vaccine becomes more available, it's important to continue following recommended safety guidelines of wearing a mask, physical distancing, and washing hands. We need everyone's continued cooperation to get back to normal. For more information on COVID-19, including resources, testing information, and smart restart guidelines, visit health.nd.gov. Also visit the Trail Steel Joint Information Facebook page to receive the most current updates on the COVID-19 vaccine.
Valley General Store in Halstead is now open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. They welcome you to stop in, get all your hardware items, groceries, and more now in the new store with more inventory. Valley General Store in Halstead. Come and shop for your fresh produce and grocery items. Valley General Store, now with groceries in Halstead. Thanks to all who have visited the new Valley General Store in Halstead. If you haven't been there yet, they welcome you to stop in at the store full of hardware, groceries, and more. Valley General Store in Halstead, open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Back here, yourliveevent.com as our post-game, our final stats here on Your Live Event. We'll start with Hillsboro-Central Valley. They're led in scoring, number 5. Cannon Limke, he had 13 points, added in 8 rebounds. Then Jackson Anderson, 7 points and 2 rebounds for him. And Sam Preston, 4 points, 2 boards for Sam Preston. Then 3 points for Aaron Cooper, Nathan Rage, and Parker Gallagher, as well as 3 for Peter Dryberg. 2 points apiece for Caden Waterworth and Jacob Brandt. As team total-wise, 24 turnovers, 25 team rebounds, and 15 team fouls. They shot 2 of 5 from the free throw line. For Four Winds Minnewaukan, they're led in scoring, number 26, number 4, Jaden Yankton, 26 and 5. Jonah Jackson, 10 and 6. 9 points for Jay-Sean Shaw, 8 points for Kalen Lonis, 7 points, 10 rebounds for Bronson Walter. 3 points for Jacob LaRock and 2 for Dang for the Indians. 21 turnovers, 33 rebounds, 11 fouls, and 7 of 9 from the free throw line. Those are your final stats. We'll take one quick break. We'll wrap it up. We'll talk with Coach Elliot Rutfold as well when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com is our post-game coach's comments, talking with Coach Elliot Rutfold for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And, Coach, you kind of talked about the pressure a little bit there for Four Winds Minnewaukan in our pregame comments. And, they got some turnovers, connected them into easy buckets, and kind of dug yourself into a hole early on tonight.
Yeah, that's exactly what we talked about before the game, and we talked to these guys about it, and we didn't do anything that we went through or discussed. We didn't get to the middle into the sideline against the press there, and just panicked. Everything we talked about, we didn't do, and they turned turnovers into easy baskets. They get live turnovers and turn them into easy baskets. They're tough to beat. I don't know what they got points off turnovers, but it had to be half at least, if not more. So. When we got them to play half court offense, those few times we did, we actually defended them pretty well. We did a good job on a big guy. Scouting report on Yankton was get a hand up on him, and because he's a good shooter, and we didn't do that in the first half. Just guys not paying attention to details. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah, it really was. That first quarter, I guess maybe kind of woke up a little bit. Kind of played them pretty even first half, but when you give them 19 there in the first 8 minutes, really, it takes a lot to try to get back there.
Yeah, that's kind of fool's gold. They got up 19 there, and then they just kind of toyed with us. Yeah, you could say, yeah, they only outscored you by 5 after that, but that's really not here nor there. Like I said, that's fool's gold. We got our butts kicked tonight by a good basketball team, and we got to learn from it. We got to be better. That's 4 games, 4 out of our 8 games. All the games we've lost, we've gotten off to terrible starts, and then a couple of the games we've won, we haven't got off to very good starts. So maybe it's something we got to look at as far as how we're getting off to starts, and maybe change some things up there.
Yeah, but with that, a non-region game, so one of those things, like you mentioned, hey, you can try to work on this, try to improve as you get better for some region competition down the road here this season.
Yeah, we, the thing that was disappointing for us as coaches is, we thought we were making some progress, and, Kindred game, the first game of the year, we thought we'd made progress to here, and I know Four Winds is a little different team than Kindred, but bottom line is it was almost the exact same game. We got off to a lousy start. We looked like we were scared. We looked like we were deer in headlights at the start of the game, just like we did that first game. And that's the disappointing thing, is that we kind of regressed tonight a little bit, and that's something that you can't do. And now we're getting ourselves middle of January, where we got 4 games here left in January. They're all games that we can win, and it's an important stretch for us. Yeah, we'll find out where we're at.
Yeah, you mentioned that, now really you maybe talked about the season, trying to, build, trying to get some players learning here as they step into new roles. But now, this is the middle of January. Now it's got to be go time for this team.
Yeah, once we get to February, like I said, these next 4 games, we'll make some decisions on what we got to do, some of the roles that people are playing. And, that's where it's going to happen, is in these next couple weeks. Because once you roll into February, it's going to go by pretty fast, because we play couple games that first week in February, and then we got that 5-game stretch in about an 8-day period there. before we finish off the regular season against Findlay Shire and Hope Page, that last game. So it goes by fast once you get past these next 4 games. So we want to get to where we need to be here, take care of business, come back and practice tomorrow, and try to fix some things, get guys paying attention to those details like we talked about. They just got to do it. We got enough talent on this team to get some things done, but talent doesn't win you games if you don't play team basketball and you don't do the things that you need to do to be successful.
Mentioned that 6 days here until your next game, so chance to get in the gym, work on some things, and then back at home again Thursday night against Cavalier.
Yep, again, a big 2-point region game at home, and you got to take care of business at home. We didn't do that tonight. We've been pretty good at home since the HCV co-op, and that's one of those tonight where you don't have a chance. We talk about defending our home court, and we didn't do it tonight. So yeah, it's you like you said, non-region game in the grand scheme of things doesn't mean much, except we want to be better than where we were tonight. And now we got a big 2-point game against Cavalier, then another one the next week against Midway Minto, with a couple of non-region games with Northern Cass and Central Cass mixed in there, some Region 1 teams that are both good basketball teams. So those are these 4 games here, this 4-game stretch here, where we gotta figure some things out, because once you turn the calendar, like I said, to February, you want to be moving in the right direction, and that's where we got to be.
Real Coach Elliot Ruffle, thanks so much for your time here after tonight, and we'll talk to you again Thursday.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
All right, that was Elliot Ruffle, the head coach, Hillsboro-Central Valley. We'll wrap it up when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000-plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
One of the main benefits of moving to the Halstead Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership, in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halstead Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to HalsteadLivingCenter.com.
We'll wrap it up here from the Hillsboro Events Center as Four Winds Minnewaukan, the number 2 team in the state. They improved to 6-1 with the 65-40 victory against Hillsboro-Central Valley. The Burros fall to an even 4-4 on the season. Well, thank you so much for tuning in here tonight, YourLiveEvent.com. Reminder, the schedule is getting really busy, as now our good friends from the east side of the Red River, as Minnesota sports got underway last night. A busy time on YourLiveEvent.com, as well as the stations of R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. So go online, YourLiveEvent.com, as well as RJBroadcasting.com, the sports scores and schedules page. See the full list of upcoming games, also results and recaps of previous games available on our website as well. Big thank you to Adam Smith here, our cameraman, also the coach, Keith Meyer, as well here tonight. Thanks for their help. I'm Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you as well to our sponsors that you saw and heard throughout tonight's broadcast. We ask that whenever possible, please patronize their business. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you. So again, repeating the final score, 65-40 in favor of the Four Winds Minnewaukan Indians here tonight over the Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley. And thank you so much for tuning in here tonight, and we hope you have a great rest of your evening and a great weekend as well. And we thank you for tuning in to YourLiveEvent.com.